Hey guys, welcome back to the thumpiness of a machine over the hill, where Wilkes is doing his thumb. While we're waiting for you, lady. Let's go. Now we wait for her to get to her destination. We there yet? And you could have gone the other way and we would have been there
She
in 10
stopped at a place
seconds.
called Coom's Sword.
Yeah, this is where we were, and this is where we ended up. Like, we could have gone the other way, we would have been there like in 5 seconds. But no, we're gonna go all the way around the valley to get somewhere, and then we skipped over some hills over here. And that's barely like 2.5 kilometers away. Le Coom's Sword is verrière.
It's Madeline's van, all right. I followed her here. Madeline's driving the van. Ooh, believe me, I'm not going to be forgetting that anytime soon.
I mean, anybody else think that Monsieur Knight is a little bit weird with the sexiness? On how he gets turned on so easily?
Coom's Sword. Well, whatever it is, it's down that path.
Deaf sound. Deaf sound? If a deaf person falls in the forest, what kind of sound do they make? Is that what you're asking? With Coom's Sword? I don't think Google Translate knows what Coom is. It's spelled that way, not C-O-O-M. Coom. Run. Okay, and sword. Deaf run. That's what it means. Still doesn't really make any sense, but then again, who names these places?
It's a sign about the area. A stone slab called the Dal the Coom's Sword was discovered at this spot. This slab allegedly contained encoded messages related to the Wren's enigma, but it has since vanished. Coom's Sword still draws curious seekers hoping for more clues.
Dai means slab. The Dale, as he says. So it is the slab of the running deaf. Not death. Deaf. As in, you don't hear. Silent running?
So they found the stone slab that could have been the key to the mystery, and then they lost it? Figures.
Makes you wonder how big of a slab it was and how did they lose it?
Now what is she up to? She's just hanging out, isn't she? Ooh, if I thought about her for too long, I'd be walking funny.
I get a feeling you walk funny already. You horny son of a...
Fancy meeting a girl like you in a place like this.
Oh, hello, Monsieur Knight.
Sightseeing, are we?
Great attitude
refreshing
already.
my memory for tomorrow.
Ugh.
Tomorrow? You mean for that tour thing? So what's so special about this place?
Nothing. And anyway, you are not taking the tour, so why do you care?
You got a point there.
Not to mention, you've got quite the attitude there. Ah, typical French. Always smoking. Smoking the cigarette or the cigar?
I don't think she's in the mood for company.
I don't think she's in the mood for you. Either that girl is very petite or Gabe is a giant. Gabe is supposed to be a tall man. Like 6'2" or something. So yeah. She is petite compared to him. I'll go get the Harley. Or 6 p.m. and 6 p.m. wasn't supposed to happen yet. Ah. It does say on the walkthrough that I didn't read, do not click on Calm Sword. So what I need to do is load up the game. Otherwise we're gonna miss out on stuff. So we follow her, but we do not go where she goes. Following her just to open up the area. Sword and the Devil's Chair. That's the other part of it. There's 2 areas to that place. No, wait. Devil's Chair is... I think it might be actually Blancheville that it opens. What was the name of that cute Venus sign with horns again?
Apparatus.
Sign with horns. Hey, Spiky.
She stopped
I remember
at a place
Goblin.
called Coom's Sword.
I think it is Taurus, yeah. The one with the Venus sign and horns is Taurus. But I think it's also something else in Greek mythology, representing some god. That's why Google is your friend. Venus sign with horns. Or if I could type right, Venus song with the whir horns. I cannot type with a goddamn phone ever. Like seriously. My typing with the phone is worse than on the keyboard. Like way worse. Mercury. It's the sign of Mercury. That's the one. That's the female sign with the horns. It's Mercury sign. So it is a planetary sign. Represents Friday and copper, apparently. Yeah, Le Mort. The dead man is what it opened. With the gum sword. Devil's Chair is somewhere around here, if I remember correctly. This is where we're headed. Blancheville, un quart d'heure par kilo. Today I receive another letter from them. I roll my eyes thinking, ugh, what are they charging me for now? I open it and to my surprise there's a check of £8 and 73 cents from them. Remittance for something or other. So they paid you almost £9. Woohoo! 1% of the 900 that they tried to charge you. Well, at least you got money. Maybe a pittance, but still money. It seems like they have admitted their mistake that they made. Yep. Maybe somebody finally noticed that, hey, we shouldn't be asking for this amount of money from them. They also cut their contract with us, so how about we give them some money? How much? 1% of what we told him to pay? Eh, good enough. How was it again? There we go. Yep. Did that do it? How do we get rid of this? I've forgotten how to use this. Egg. Could you close this thing? Game. Close. No. Yeah. Maybe the command was wrong. Gabriel Knight, 30 Easter eggs. Yeah, it is set. Set flag. And then egg. Press enter. There. There we go. There's the egg.
Mount Cardew must be the big mountain across the road.
Time for silly Easter eggs. So that happens.
Well, you see, they make things that are far away look real close like.
Monsieur Buccelli. Or Buccelli, as you're supposed to say, but he says Buccelli. What is she up to? She's using some kind of device to walk around with. That ain't no cell phone. Even though in 1999 cell phones did exist. I had my first cell phone when I was 17 in 97. One of those good old Nokia brick phones. Heavy stuff. You can break somebody's skull with that shit. There's a path to an orange rock. There's one more location that we can look into with the binoculars. I think. And that's where she is. That's at Rennes-le-Château, where we see Buccelli. There's the orange rock. I guess we don't know that one location yet, so we can't look into it. The zoom doesn't highlight. I'm gonna be coughing a lot because on the weekend I actually had a little bit of a sore throat. It's been getting better now. It's just an awful itch. On Saturday and Sunday it was actually hurting, not much, but a little bit, and now it's just an odd cold that I've got going. Really annoying. It doesn't also help that now it's cold outside, temperature-wise. Fall is finally here. So now we can move on to 4 p.m., 6 p.m. I mean, it's that time of year. It's getting colder, so people get sick easier. Not to mention, my workplace is kind of dusty, you know, so that adds to it. At least it's not a full-blown flu or anything. It's just an annoying flu, an annoying cold. Big Apple, 3 a.m. Oh wait, this is not the turtles. Somebody's making rounds. Wilkes is here.
That's Wilk's moped. I think that's one of the mopeds from the rental shop at Rennes-le-Chateau. I wonder who's here.
Well, we can find out. So I gotta get that ready. And somebody's making rounds, as we saw on the map. Ah, Emilio.
Wonder what Emilio's doing here.
Looks like he's meditating.
Good afternoon, Mr. Knight.
Back at ya. You look comfortable.
Ah, yes, I'm enjoying the sun immensely, thank you.
Good conversation. Look, we're gonna get company. Now let's take another look at where Madeline is. From a different angle, apparently. That's how binoculars work, by the way. You can zoom in a lot closer on the same zoom level.
Looks like those two are having a conflict of interest. Very curious.
And a slowdown of a lifetime because of the subtitles. Looks like he's got some kind of same device as Madeline does. You Signore Bukele still up there? Nope. He gone, yo. The thought plickens, as they say. I'll let you do it there, Emilio. I don't think I can do the Easter egg now that he's here. I can still do it, but I don't think he will join in. Whoops. Took a wrong turn. No need to go to Larry's place yet.
That's Chateau de Blanchefort up there.
Mark it down. Ah, Lady Howard and Estelle.
That's one heck of a big black rock.
That's why the other one is called Blanche, and the other one is Negro. Black and white.
Wilk says it's a seismic survey machine.
I still say it's a worm thumper.
I still don't know what the hell it does.
Seismographic topography. You know, I am a tech dummy, but I know what seismic topography is. Sonar goes down, brings back up an image, and shows all the computer what it bounced off of. You can find all kinds of treasure that way, even body parts if you find suddenly a skeleton there and not dinosaur bones. I mean, you can find fossils that way. Safe way of finding anything down under. And I'm in Australia. Hey, 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 hey. Funny. Laugh, damn it. That would be great if every time the streamer makes a joke, they demand that his audience laughs. Maybe I should have a button for laugh track to letting you know that, hey, I just made a joke. I thought I had a button like that. Oh yeah, I do have a button for that. I mean, when you guys make a joke, it's... But when I make a joke... Big sign appears saying, laugh now. Like in a sitcom situation, it has a sign that... a neon sign that turns on showing laugh, laugh, laugh.
It's Wilkes, the Australian.
Too bad it's not Wilkes the New Zealander.
So, is there something special about this place?
Rock Negre. It's just a local landmark. It means black rock.
I kind of figured out that part.
There's a white rock around here too.
He's Kato
Are the
now.
names supposed to mean something?
Yeah, they mean black and white. Now stop bothering me. Go find Madeline if you want a bleeding tour.
Having better luck with sandworms here?
Go to hell, Knight. When I find that treasure, you're gonna be laughing out of the other side of your face.
If you find the treasure, I'll laugh out of any orifice you desire.
I'll remember that.
And on the upper left corner, it would say Wilkes will remember that. I think we know who's here. That's the sorry excuse for a moped.
The beat to crap moped. I wonder who got stuck with it. I wonder who's here.
Yeah, I wonder who we saw on the binoculars. Peekaboo. I see you.
Mosley? What the hell is he doing out here?
Oh, hi, Gabe.
It's Gabriel, you flatfoot. What are you doing here?
Me? Oh, just looking around.
I thought you said you were busy this afternoon.
I am busy. I'm busy looking around. And if I'd wanted my mother along, I would have invited her, Knight.
Okay, all right. Forget I mentioned it. I think he's actually looking for that treasure. Talk about gullible. No wonder he's afraid to admit it.
I mean, if he's that gullible, just tell him that there's a gullible, it says gullible on the ceiling. He'll notice it, then you steal his lungs.
So, why are you looking around here?
I saw the sign and it looked interesting, okay? The Dead Man. Now, doesn't that sound like something I'd find interesting?
How do you know l'homme mort meant the dead man? Your French is worse than mine.
I saw it in a guidebook. Look, why don't you go catch some kidnappers, will you?
I'm gone. I think he's actually looking for that treasure. Talk about gullible. No one. I saw your moped in the parking lot. Nice back.
You know, go to hell. Somebody in the group screwed up, or the moped guy screwed up. I don't know. Anyway, he had me checked off his list. Can you believe it? I was lucky to get anything. I'm gonna have a word with Madeline about it.
Oh, you should. Really. You shouldn't have to put up with that.
Tell me about it. So, what are you driving?
Oh, one of the bigger bikes. It's a little rough.
Yeah, goddamn small towns.
I bet once we leave here on the Harley, he'll hear it, then he'll just go, "Yeah, lying son of a bitch."
Got it.
I remember the first time I played the game, I didn't even know that you could take the license plates down for evidence. It was much later when I realized, oh, I should be doing that, but I never took Mosley's. Ever. Because I never suspected Mosley of anything other than being Mosley. That's when I finally figured that out, I realized how much of a great detective game this is. Like, you could get so many evidences from people of every kind. That's why this game is so good. People only hate this game because of the 3D aspect and how the camera works and everything. But I love this game for everything else. I don't care about this camera control. I'm so used to it because I played the game so many times. But the characters, the writing, the detective side, and even Grace's side of it, going on the tours and learning about the history of the place. Everything's so fascinating. Yes, I do, Spicky. I love the Gabriel Knight series, period. They're the best. The best series that the Sierra ever made. When it comes to their adventure games. I mean, on the other series, there's only, certain games from the series that I like, but this is the series where I like all the games. Oh, I would have loved to have Gabriel Knight 4. The remake that they did, But what I would love is they continue Gabriel Knight in some ways. Like, actually somebody taking over. Like, if Jane Jensen gave Gabriel Knight the license to somebody who can actually make new stories for Gabriel Knight, that would be great. I mean, it could be Gabriel Knight. They could continue his story. Like, this whole thing ends up on a kind of a cliffhanger, so they could just continue from there, do whatever they want, as long as it's still Gabriel Knight. And it doesn't, I mean, when it comes to, like, being the next in line, like Gabriel Knight's son or daughter, I don't buy that, because he's not the Marion type, or being even a father figure. But we need to get that story first before we go on to that kind of a thing. Like, can he actually find true love, or even be a father? You know, that kind of thing. If somebody wanted to take the name and make a proper reboot, I wouldn't mind that, as long as it's something, unique and original. Don't just remake the games that already exist. Make something new. A complete new reboot is what would be needed. Make something new, some different story. With Gabriel Knight doing his first time being a Schattenjäger. Or learning about his keep at least that the way it was told in Sins of the Father. In the Sins of the Fathers, how his character came to be what he is, but somehow make it a completely new kind of story. I mean, it would be just hard to find somebody who can make that these days. Indie developers for sure, but which one? I don't know. Because we're not following them yet. They will go endlessly around and around and around until we follow them. That's how it works. They haven't gone to their destination yet because we're not after them. It's weird how it works. But they will continuously go on and on and on. until they realize, oh, they're following us now. Let's go to our destination. Adventure game logic, you know. This is one of those moments that can be easily missed. There is Merlin and Abbé Arnaud.
Oh, but you are too modest, Monsieur l'Abbé. You have been studying the area for years, have you not?
My dear, I'm a man of very simple interests.
That may be, but Rennes-le-Château is one of them. You have stepped into his shoes, monsieur. You must sense a little, perhaps, of Sonier's secrets.
Don't I wish, pretty child? Don't I wish?
Tell me, have you been plagued with many treasure seekers lately? In the valley, perhaps? You would notice such a thing. A keen man like you.
Ah, yes. There are things afoot, mademoiselle.
How you make my heart beat. You have perhaps seen diggers? In some particular location?
There are always diggers, but those who desire true illumination must look deeper than the soil.
Oh, I agree. But you are being coy with me. I wish to know how many come seeking and how they impress you. Will you not tell me?
My dear, I will tell you anything you like, but perhaps we would be more comfortable in my little house. Come.
The way that they were speaking to each other, I think you will come. If you know what I mean. Wow, 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 woo! Bow chicka wow wow!
Yikes. Maybe I should learn something about the treasure.
I get the feeling she's gonna find his treasure somewhere close by. I'll go get the Harley.
I'll go get the Harley.
Oh, not yet. That thumper makes such a weird noise. Ah, there are the ladies driving on the wrong side of the road, of course. Be British. You do the ladies that we're in France, which is the right side of the road. This is not England. You're on the wrong side of the road. That's what I'm saying.
They're just driving around the valley. Forget that.
They're not going to their location just yet, then. I guess they're still looking for it. Now let's go meet up with the Monsieur Larry Chester. Hey, Pilly Pelly.
It's a window.
And it's a guy behind the window.
That's what I call the lived-in look.
Makes you wonder how that happened. Did somebody try to shoot him, or did a branch break off up a tree? First time seeing Gabriel Knight 3 after seeing at least three Gabriel Knight 2 playthroughs, German and English versions. Wow. Welcome.
Kind of big for a garden ornament.
What do you mean, ornament? You do know that wells are used for getting fresh water from? As fresh as it can be? With minerals. Very healthy. As long as it's clear.
No, really. There's nothing down there but water.
But what if Timmy fell down the well? Let's go find Lassie.
That must be Chester's car.
Well, it sure ain't black.
I won't be forgetting that color soon. I don't need to write down Larry's license plate number.
I mean, that's a striking dark blue. Or just blue.
It's the front door.
You don't say. I thought it was the back door.
This must be the place the Abbé told me about.
Hello. May I help you?
I hope so. The name is Knight. Gabriel Knight. The Abbé at Rennes-le-Château recommended you as a Templar scholar.
Did he now?
Yep. He said, go talk to Larry Chester about the Templars. And then he said, and let me know what you think.
Well, in that case, you'd better come in. Can I get you some tea?
No, thank you.
Now then, what can I do for you, Mr. Knight?
I should greet you guys every time I start the stream that way, like, hello. How are you guys? Like, that was so awkward because it's 3D Edge and... Like, he opens the door looking at different directions and you can hear just the gears going... Contact.
The guy's into maps. The guy's into maps.
Who isn't?
That painting's about as colorful as Larry himself. Yep, he's a writer, all right. Only writers have this many books.
Says the writer.
He's obviously working on something. I prefer an old manual myself. Yep, he's a writer, all right. Only writers have this many books.
Says the bookstore owner.
I can't make it out from here, and he'd probably get upset if I took it with me. It's a clock, an alarm clock. Yep, he's a writer, all right.
It's a rock, and it's a paperweight.
Yep. Larry Chester. He's supposed to be writing a book on the Templars. Madame Girard mentioned that the Holy Grail is sometimes linked to the Templars.
It is, yes. In many of the early Grail legends, The knights were described as Templars, wearing the white mantle with a red cross.
She said something about them actually finding the Grail in the Holy Land. Do you think that's possible?
Yes, I do.
So you think the Templars found the Holy Grail in Jerusalem and brought it back here?
Let me put it this way. When the Templars were founded in 1118, there were 9 knights. Their stated purpose was to protect pilgrims on the road. But for years they did nothing of the sort. They were given quarters in the Temple of Solomon by King Bedouin himself. There they stayed, and there they excavated for 9 years. Then, in 1128, they changed completely. They returned to Europe and began recruiting. Their wealth and power grew on an unprecedented curve.
So you do think they found the Grail?
I think you're taking the legend of the Grail a little too literally. As with many things of the Middle Ages, it was often wiser and safer to speak in allegory.
What's the Holy Grail an allegory of?
I have a feeling that will come to light sometime in the next decade.
Hey, Tim. Oh yeah, Corey Burton is Larry Chester. I was wondering that somebody big in voice acting plays Larry Chester as Corey Burton. Don't know who Corey Burton is? Let me find some names that you might know. Let's see, Spike in the Transformers. When we go very old school. He only has 504 credits on IMDb. That's how well known Corey Burton is. When you see his name, you're like, I've heard him everywhere. Hey, Albert Mark. Let's see, who else did he play? Like, he played a lot of familiar characters in cartoons, especially in the 80s and 90s. Trying to remember if he actually was in some really well-known stuff, and also in some... Yeah, he was in Toonstruck. Yeah, he's Bric-a-Brac. And many others. But especially Bric-a-Brac. I need to replay Toonstruck.
The Abbé mentioned that you're working on a book.
Yes, I'm a historian.
And you're writing about the Templars?
No, exactly. This area is rich in Templar history. That's why I thought I'd come here to write. It's a kind of sabbatical, really.
A sabbatical from what?
I teach at a prep school in Manchester.
How about you take that voice and speed it up like 4 times? Make it high-pitched and squeaky. Then you got Dale from Rescue Rangers. Yeah, Corey Burton is Dale from Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. He's in a lot of Disney stuff. I forgot he is also Professor Ludwig von Drake from DuckTales. Oh yeah, he's the high-pitched voice of Judge Doom in Roger Rabbit. Forgot about that too. Yeah, Corey Burton, 504 credits. Like, he's done a lot since the 80s. In the 80s, he was Spike in the Transformers. You know, the kid. That's how early he started.
Is there any reason to think the Templars left something here, specifically?
It's not unknown that the Templars were digging in the region. They claimed they were mining the old Roman gold veins, but they hired only German workers who couldn't communicate with the locals. Naturally, that led to some speculation.
Some speculation?
I read in the museum that several of the Templar founders and the Grand Master were from this region.
That's true. They also had several bases here and owned a great deal of land. The Chateau de Serres, for example, was built on top of an old Templar fortress.
Why were the Templars accused of heresy?
There are many theories, but most scholars agree that King Philip was jealous of their authority. He wanted to confiscate their land and their reputed treasure. Unfortunately, the Templars themselves helped him make his case. They boasted of the secrets they'd learned in the Holy Land.
Secrets?
Mystical secrets from Kabbalists and Arabic astronomers. Of course, to Christendom this was nothing but witchcraft. Those who confessed were released. Those who did not were burnt at the stake, including the last Grand Master, Jacques Molay.
And they dissolved completely after that?
The Knights Templar were no more, yes.
So apparently he was the voices of the critters in the Critters movie. I just needed to check something about his voice acting. No, he's not in the Turtles. Doesn't seem to be. I was wondering if he was one of the Turtles, but no. He was mostly on Disney side after Transformers. He's in a lot of Disney. He's one of the Gummy Bears. Couple of episodes of Tailspin. He was James Bond Jr. Of all the things in cartoons that he played as, he was the title character of James Bond Jr. Anybody watch that? I did. Such a stupid cartoon.
The Templars had a lot of wealth, right? Gold, money, land.
Absolutely.
And that's one possibility for the alleged local treasure? The Templar stash?
Yes, but
You don't think so?
they had warning before their arrest. Perhaps some chose to believe that the church would ultimately protect them, but they had enough sense to move the treasure.
To where?
There are various locations. Ireland and Scotland have a great deal of Templar history, for example.
Not to mention quite the range of the voice when you think about all the voices that he's done. And those are all from the 80s and 90s. In the 2000s, he moved on to more Disney stuff. Well, before it was, officially Disney stuff, but in Star Wars cartoons and such, he plays Yoda. I mean, that already tells how big of a range he has with his voice. I mean, that's not even his normal voice that he's doing with Larry here. This is one of his different voices that he can do. I've always admired that about voice actor, how much of a range they can change their voice in. And they always sound like a completely different person. That's what I try to do when I make voices.
If the Templars smuggled out their treasure, wouldn't that sort of blow the Grail theory?
Perhaps there were some things that were too large or too, shall we say, localized to take with them. No, they left something behind in the long dock. You can be sure of that, Mr. Knight.
Guess that's it. Alright. And also so great to be hearing during the stream lots of banging coming from somewhere. Apparently on Monday we had new neighbors moving. Or during the weekend. And now they're... who knows what they're putting up on the walls and what not. The constant banging. You know, somebody putting something on the wall or whatever.
Thanks for the info, Mr. Chester.
You're most welcome. What is your interest in the Templars, if you don't mind my asking?
No, I don't mind. Thanks again.
That's a good way of dodging the question. If you don't mind, I don't mind at all. Bye. At least they don't do the banging too much, but is that, you know that somebody's nailing something to the wall because it's the constant. It's always that certain rhythm that you know that somebody's using a hammer on the wall. Here come the ladies. And there go the ladies. Six p.m., 10 p.m. Knight. Gabriel Knight. Without the K, because it's a pun. I know I'm clear. Ah? Hopefully you're not getting the jitters. Like any kind of drawback. Or worse, headaches. Just the sleepies. Ah, good. There. So now we have Mosley, Emilio, Lady Howard and Estelle, and Wilkes. So what we need is Bukele.
HLK 841J. Emilio's rented that bike. I wonder who's rented that one. I know who's rented all the other bikes, so I guess I can deduce who's rented this one.
Yeah, it has to be Bukele. He's the only one left. Time for cutscene. Grace.
It looks like the cavalry has arrived.
Gabriel, are you all right?
Why? Is my hair messed up? I'm Knight. Prince James told me to be expecting you.
Is there somewhere more private where we can talk?
Yeah, I have a room. Come on up.
Here's your fee, Mr. Knight. Prince James wanted me to express his gratitude to you for tracking the kidnappers.
Yeah.
Have you learned anything since this morning?
I checked at the train station. The taxi driver saw the two men in the trunk. They
Yum.
were picked up by a black sedan. He didn't get the model, but he said it looked expensive.
Did he say which way they went?
They headed for the main valley loop.
Anything else?
Well, I haven't seen any trace of the baby.
I was happy to
but there's
notice
a
that
tour
they're
group
from
staying
Scotland.
here. Most of them arrived last night. None of them are the men from the train, but they might be linked somehow. Emilio Bazza and a Signore Buccelli arrived at the hotel around the time of the Paris train. Buccelli claims he came in on a train from Naples, but Cuiza doesn't have a Naples route.
It's very curious. We'll look into it.
Wait, there's something I didn't tell Prince James on the phone.
Yes?
When I was coming to on the train, I heard one of the kidnappers say something in French. I remember the word San Grial. It means Holy Grail. Do you have any idea what the Holy Grail might have to do with Prince James' son?
I'm sorry. We're not authorized to discuss Prince James's affairs. But thank you for your observations. Good night, Miss Nakamura. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Yes, you too. Thanks for the lift.
Goodbye, Miss Nakamura. Mr. Knight?
Damn, I thought we had a case.
We do.
Well, Prince James let you go.
Yeah, that's his prerogative.
Wait, but if the kidnappers weren't night visitors...
Who says they weren't? I saw them. There was something not right about them at all.
Okay, what about the Sangreal thing? What would vampires want with the Holy Grail?
I don't know.
Well, McDougal and Mallory sure seem to know. Maybe Prince James has the Grail, and the kidnapping is an attempt at blackmail.
I don't think Prince James has the Grail. Look, there's this whole treasure hunting thing linked to this town. I don't have time to explain. Could you please hook up Sydney and check out the Grail and vampires?
Yeah, sure.
And, looks like you might have to stay with me. The hotel's booked up.
Oh, all right. Say, do you mind waiting till tomorrow morning on the research thing? I have to get Sydney configured and I am pretty beat.
No, that's fine. You must have been really worried. Sorry, Gracie. I'm gonna go keep an eye on my replacements.
Bye.
I almost expected Grace to go into T-pose mode there. Wilkes is having a lovely evening, it seems.
So, Bocelli, did you have a productive day?
It was relaxing, Mr. Wilkes.
Relaxing? You must not be looking for treasure then. Nothing relaxing about that.
Si, certo. I am a scholar, not a hunter of fortune.
Glad to hear it. There's too many damn snoops around here.
Are there? Why, who do you mean?
Hell, why don't you join me if we're gonna talk? I ain't eating alone. I don't know where the hell the women are.
Very well.
No need to talk to them. We're busy. Ah, there's Simon. And with the Easter egg, we can make them walk silly. That's the Easter egg with the Prince James's men. They're from the Ministry of Silly Walks.
What are they up to?
Oui. Qui est-ce?
Arno, is it then?
Oui. Yes. Who are you?
Hold him.
Who are you?
We're Scots, God help ya.
You are hurting me.
Where's the bairn?
I don't know what you...
The baby. Prince James's baby. If you've harmed him...
I don't know what you are talking about.
Last night, Prince James of Albany's son and only heir was taken from his house.
You don't think we had anything to do with it? That's preposterous.
Is it now? Then why were their kidnappers followed to Coisa?
Coisa?
On the train.
Well, I have no idea. I swear to you, the Order had nothing to do with it.
Perhaps you were not informed.
No. Well, why would they bring the infant here then? If they were going to do something so outrageous, I assure you, they would not bring him to Rennes-le-Château. You are mistaken, sir.
We find the baby unharmed, or all negotiations cease immediately.
But one thing has nothing to do with the other. Surely Prince James has other...
We'll be back tomorrow. You'd better have an answer, Arno.
Rough. Just in time.
Allô? C'est Arnaud à l'appareil. Il faut que je parle au grand maître. Mais bien sûr que c'est urgent. Allô?
Grand maître.
Je regrette de vous déranger, monsieur, mais je viens d'avoir la visite plutôt pénible de 2 hommes de Prince James. Ils prétendent donc qu'on a enlevé le fils de Prince James. Ils disent avoir suivi les kidnappeurs à la trace jusqu'à la gare de Coisa. Et ils semblent convaincus que nous y sommes pour quelque chose. C'est bien ce que je leur ai dit. Mais je voulais vous l'entendre dire vous-même. Mais alors qui a... Mais c'est nous qu'ils accusent. Ils menacent de boycotter les pourparlers tant que le bon bain ne leur aura pas été retourné. Je n'en sais rien, je vous jure. Ça ne peut être que des ennemis personnels du prince. C'est peut-être les Anglais. Je m'en occupe de mon côté. Au revoir.
You know that they are not a proper French person who is talking because they have to enunciate every French word carefully so they can keep the accent. I mean, if they were a proper French person talking in French, it would be ba 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 ba. They talk fast. But here they had to be enunciating carefully because well, we don't understand French, and who knows why they have to talk so slow. Ah, the French.
Now, what are they up to?
They still want it. The Easter egg still works in the cutscene. This is the best Easter egg. I'll go get the Harley. Hey, Mr. Aradan. Yeah, apparently you did.
Into Larry Chester's driveway. Weird. I won't be able to see from there.
Get ready for a weird handshake. Intense music is intense.
Yes?
Intensifying.
You shouldn't be here. We don't have a choice.
Something has changed. Rennes le bain. Sangreal Tavern.
Must be trying to cash in on the treasure hunting crowd. That's Wilkes's moped. That's Buccelli's bike.
Boys have gone out drinking, huh?
They're opaque from all the cigarette smoke. A lion-shaped map. Weird. It's a big old sword. Cool. I already got my knife.
You prefer a knife over a sword? Smart.
Either they have really big darts here in France or that thing's been played to death.
Also love it that in the old Gabriel Knight tradition, it's playing when the Saints come marching in, like in Jacksonville Square in the first game.
They got a travel theme happening here. Reminds me of the Hunt Club. I might have to use one of these eventually, but for now I'll stick with my tape recorder and notebook. Thank you.
Yeah, the most dangerous weapons.
How romantic. A guy could do well in a place like this. Looks like the boys are out drinking.
I ain't lying with that save name. Best Easter egg ever. First, let's have a chat with the boys.
Evening, gents. Out on the town tonight?
Ha! What town there is? Care to join us, mate?
Yes, please do.
Oh, no, thanks. I was just driving around and I thought I saw signs of life. Carry on.
Right.
Call me crazy, but my guess is he's the bartender. Hey, how's business?
Désolé, je ne parle pas anglais.
Okay.
And yes, there is an Easter egg with the bartender, which is the most awesome Easter egg you have ever witnessed. You guys ready for this? I don't think you guys are ready for the awesomeness that is about to happen. Told you we weren't ready. Guys want to see it again? That's the good thing about the Easter eggs. You can do them as many times as you can.
We have a communications gap.
But what you do not have is a cultural gap. Or something. You should play the Larry Disco. That would be the most appropriate for this. Larry Disco or Larry Jam?
Cozy. but if I'm going to be in a bar, I prefer to sit as close to the poison as possible.
Oh, we can't take a look at the poison?
Ooh, the local watering trough.
Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh, when the saints come marching in. Oh, when the saints come marching through. And when they do, who the hell knows what happens? Because I don't.
Le Hotel.
It's pronounced l'hôtel. There's no H in French.
Le Hotel de Rennes-le-Château.
Le Hotel.
Looks like they're booked up.
Oh, Monsieur Knight, I hope your head is feeling better.
It is, actually. Thanks for asking. Did you see or hear a baby last night?
No, no, Monsieur Knight, not at the hotel. I hear my niece at home, maybe, but here there are no babies staying at the hotel.
Unless you talk about Lady Howard.
I was looking at the register. Do you remember exactly when people arrived last night?
Let me think. The big group arrives together maybe 7:30, and later Monsieur Baza.
What time?
Maybe 9 o'clock? No, more like 10, I think. Then you, maybe an hour later. Then Signore Buchelli.
What time did Buccelli get here?
Just after midnight, I remember, because the clock chimes at midnight, and I sometimes get a bit nervous, and I lock the door. Signore Buchelli came after I locked it. I had to let him in.
Nervous? What do you get nervous about?
Oh, Monsieur Knight, we have many old legends in this area.
You didn't see two men with a trunk last night, did you? Maybe outside in the parking lot or driving around town?
No, not in town. This is a very quiet place, monsieur. Monsieur Mosley and Monsieur Wilkes arrived with a tour group, but I do not remember a trunk.
Okay, thanks. She's the night receptionist. I don't think Simone is going to be much help.
Especially with all that tutting that she does.
Maddie, dearest, I simply insist that you tell me this instant.
Gabriel, there you are.
Huh?
Oh, you naughty, naughty boy. You were supposed to meet me.
I was?
Men, they are such children. Always forgetting, n'est-ce pas?
Naturellement. Can't see the appeal myself.
I'm afraid I've started without you.
Oh, hell, that's all right. Go ahead. I wouldn't want to interrupt your conversation.
No, it's fine.
Oh, for heaven's sake, let the brute go.
Sorry, babe. I really am in the middle of something. Maybe we could get together later?
Count on it.
It's all right, Madeline. We'll change the subject. Lily gets carried away sometimes, but she doesn't mean it.
Like hell.
Well, where is your friend then, Monsieur Mosley?
Beats me. If I see him, I'll let him know you want him. You ladies take care now.
Lovely people here. I can't do the Easter egg with you because you don't have the paper. I think it only works at the beginning of the game.
Room numbers. That's handy.
Finally, there you are. Hey, you didn't tell me Mosley was here? What a bizarre coincidence.
Yeah. Coincidence.
I'm still not quite sure how it...
Hey, I was just talking about the tour tomorrow. Gracie's going. Are you?
Actually, it would be a good chance to do some snooping around here. Besides, it sounds like a monumental snow.
The treasure has got to fit into the case somehow.
What people think about the treasure, sure. As for the treasure itself, it sounds like a snark hunt. Right, Mose?
I don't know.
Gabriel, the kidnappers were talking about the Grail. Plus, they came here. Why would they come here unless they were connected to the treasure?
I didn't say they weren't connected. I'm just more interested in the suspects than digging around in the dirt. Right, Mose?
I don't know.
Well, I am going to figure it out.
Fine. Now, could we talk about, let's see, the case for a minute?
What's up?
I saw Madeline downstairs. She was looking for you, Mose.
Really?
Who's Madeline?
Nobody.
Nobody.
I followed Prince James's men tonight.
Yeah? What'd they do?
First, they had a little chat with the local abbé. Accused him of taking the baby. The abbé swore the order had nothing to do with it.
The order?
Then they went to see Larry Chester out by Blanchford. The guy's supposed to be a British scholar, but Mallory and McDougal knocked on his door and gave him this weird freaking handshake.
What kind of handshake?
Let's see if I can remember it.
This, that, and that.
Wow. Good eyes, bud. It's Masonic.
Masonic? As in Freemasons?
That's right, Grace.
How do you know it's Freemasons?
Oh, as a cop, you learn things.
Yeah, like the location of all the Dunkin' Donuts in town. Am I missing something? Why would Prince James send Freemasons down here?
Duh.
What? Prince James is a Freemason?
Well, how the hell would you know, Mr. New Orleans?
Well, he sent the Freemasons down here, didn't he?
Well, Prince James did say he thought the kidnapping was political. Could it have something to do with the Freemasons?
If Prince James's men are Freemasons, then what about the Abbé? Who's the order?
Someone the Masons don't trust.
Who's the natural enemy of the Freemasons?
Dolphins?
I don't think that the Masons are exactly chummy with the Vatican, if you know what I mean.
There you go. The Abbé is a priest.
Why would the Vatican kidnap a baby?
Gracie, I think you have an idealized view of the Catholic Church.
I agree. There's got to be more to the Abbey than that, if Prince James' men acted the way you say they acted.
Maybe. I'll look into it.
Hey, why don't we go down and have some dinner? Mosley was trying to talk me into it before he came back. Are you hungry?
Starved.
Cheer up. Between the Freemasons, the Order, and the Night Visitors, there's gotta be a case in here somewhere.
That's true, Gracie. Life is good. Come on, poster boy.
Shut up, Nat.
I was saying that the proper enemy of Freemasons is sovereign citizenship. I mean, for sure. But then again, the sovereign citizens are against everybody. Time for Grace.
That's a dumb waiter. Some of the old hotels in New York have them. The dumb waiter locks. It must open onto another room.
Wait a minute. At the beginning of the game, the dumbwaiter was locked. How is it unlocked now? We didn't unlock it.
I got 2 fingerprint kits. Gabriel's not gonna have all the fun on this case. I'm sure glad I got that laptop.
New email.
New email. Hello. Grace, your father had a wonderful idea. We am going to send you on an early birthday present. Tickets to fly home. How does next month sound? I met the nicest boys at the Japanese Cultural Center. His name is Ryan Mikoshi. I gave him your email, hope you don't mind. Before you start, he's very nice looking and he's an electrical engineer. He works for IBM in Manhattan. I'm telling you, the girls at the center are quite interested, but I showed him your picture and he had told him all about you. You know, I can make you sound good. And Mrs. Wills' daughter is traveling in Europe for a year or two. She's pretty spoiled. Her parents are paying for this trip because she got accepted at Harvard Law School, but at least she's a good daughter. So now that we pay for this new email account every month, you can write to your mother. Let me know right away about the trip. The second week of July works best because we have theater tickets before and after. We can drive over to Yale and look up for some of your school friends. Maybe talk to that nice Professor Barkley. Love, Mom. Overbearing mother. Gotta love it.
No, thank you.
Thought so. Arabikoshi, hotmail.com. Of course. Hi, Grace. My name's Ryan Mikoshi. Your mother gave me your email address. She says you're taking a European sabbatical. Sounds great. I wish I could get away. I graduated with my MSEE 2 years ago. I went to work for IBM 2 weeks later. You know how school loans can be. Anyway, your mother says that you're coming home in a few weeks, so maybe we can get together. She made you sound pretty interesting. People think I'm interesting too.
I really don't want to get the guy's hopes up.
See Llama. Dear Grace, of course you are welcome to join us anytime, even if your partner does not choose to do so. But it says that you feel tied to your current situation, perhaps without a clear understanding why. Love and loyalty are precious gifts, but they must be free and open, not sources of resentment or restraint. Destiny can also be a heavy weight. I sense your destiny is a deep one. Sometimes we must wait for the event in which we are to participate before we can move on. Let this thought give you patience. If you feel the path blocked beyond your ability to influence, you may need for fate to find a detour. Remember, we cannot control others. Our choices belong to each of us alone. I can feel you clearly and sweetly across the long miles. I know you will find your way. I only hope that our paths cross before we are both too old and wise to learn from each other. Your friend, Chedrer.
I want to write back, but I need to think about what I'm going to say.
From spam@easteregg.com. Lose 30 pounds in 30 days. Amazing melt-away fat absorber capsules. Lose 30 pounds in 30 days guaranteed. All-natural weight loss program. Speeds up the metabolism. Safely rated #1 in both categories of safety and effectiveness. Will help you get thinner in winter. We're going to help you look good, feel good, and take control. This is the easiest, fastest, and the most effective way to lose both pounds and inches permanently. This weight loss program is designed specifically to boost weight loss efforts by assisting body metabolism and helping the body's ability to manage weight. A powerful, safe 30-day program. This is one program you won't feel starved on. Complete program for one amazing low price. Program includes bonus amazing fat absorber capsules, 30-day weight reduction program plan, progress report, and much more. Special bonus fat absorbers as seen on TV. With every order, amazing melt-away fat absorber capsules with directions, 1 month supply, absolutely free. With these capsules, you can eat what you enjoy without the worry of fat in your diet. 2 to 3 capsules 15 minutes before eating or snack, and the fat will be absorbed and passed through the body without the digestion of fat into the body. You will be losing by tomorrow. Don't wait. Visit our website below. And join now. EasterEgg.com. Spam, baked beans, and spam. There's your Monty Python reference with that website, the webpage. Spam, baked beans, and spam. Have we replied? No. And here we get another Easter egg by searching GK4. Ghosts. Ghosts are the disembodied spirits of the dead. Many traditions believe that humans contain a soul that survives death. When the soul is trapped on the earthly plane, as opposed to being reincarnated or leaving Earth for heaven or hell, it can sometimes be detected by the living. Souls can become trapped on the earthly plane if they experience great violence, trauma, or confusion in their lifetime. They will often become attached to a particular house or location, perhaps where they died, or a place that have had a special meaning for them while they were living. As such, ghosts are usually frightening and sad, for their fate is one of abandonment, confusion, and hopelessness. Some ghosts can be evil, desiring to harm or frighten the living, either because their souls are inherently evil or because their suffering has caused them to become so. It is a misconception that ghosts cannot harm the living, for in the cases of several well-known haunted houses, people have actually died from contact with the dead. That was the idea for Gabriel Knight 4, that there would be ghosts in the 4th story. In some way. So Gabriel would have been a Schattenjäger Ghostbuster. Yep. Article sources, Schattenjäger Archives. Now let's look up vampires. Entries containing vampire, 18th century vampires treatise, translated from German, or excerpt from Dracula by Bram Stoker. Vampirism is the act of stealing and drinking others' blood. There are creatures which drain of psychic energy instead of blood, and one might argue that these creatures are vampires, but in occult circles, such beings are referred to as succubi. For the purposes of this treatise, blood must be involved. Types of vampires. The types of vampires can be distinguished by their purpose in seeking the blood. There are 3 basic categories: vampires who use the blood for sustenance, vampires who use the blood to steal attributes, and vampires who use the blood to gain power over the host. Vampires who require blood for sustenance. For some creatures, blood is the only viable source of nutrition. Like mosquitoes or leeches, they survive off the blood of the living. All blood-drinking creatures are creatures of darkness. These include demons and monsters. Many traditional vampire cases in such as Hungary, Yugoslavia, and Transylvania can be regarded as demonic possession of the dead. Fortunately, this form of Sibylline entertainment seems to be dying out these days, perhaps because demons do not care for embalming fluid. When such a possession occurs, living blood is required to not only nourish the demon but to keep the corpse from decomposing. Monsters are the result of mixing human and demon blood. Such creatures are usually, but not necessarily, evil. Due to the usually paternal demon genetics, living blood is required to sustain life. The appearance of monstrosities is increasingly rare. Vampires who consume blood in order to steal attributes. The earliest magical religions believed that by drinking the blood of a man or animal, one took on the being's traits. Many primitives still drink the blood of the bear and lion for strength, or the antelope and deer for swiftness. Similarly, some tribes ingest the remains of their dead in order to retain their skills or spirit for the tribe. Western magicians have also been known to consume the blood of humans to steal the host's talent, wisdom, youth, or vitality. The hermetic principles behind this practice bear remarkable correspondences to modern DNA theory, see blood cults, Elizabeth Bathory, and immortality. Vampires who use the blood to gain power over the host. Blood is closely associated with a person's spirit or essence in many magical traditions. Because of this connection, some rituals involve stealing and using blood in a manner similar to the way that hair and nail clippings are used in voodoo, i.e. to gain control over a subject. Blech. Man, there's a lot of text for an excerpt. Also not really important to read, unless you want to read a book. And succubus and incubus. Supernatural creatures who visit their victims through sexual dreams. Yep. That's how they steal your life supply. Your psychic energy. By entering your dreams and abusing you that way. Blood cults. Nothing important there. I mean, this is the only important thing to read about different types of vampires, but nothing else. And immortality itself is a whole new thing to go through. Let's see. Holy Grail. Hey, Swede. Sensational Spice Lord. Well, the spice must flow. The sleeper has awakened. The original and most famous story of the Grail is Wulfenbach's classic Parsifal. In the story, the knight Parsifal of King Arthur's court rides out in search of the legendary Holy Grail. He comes to a mysterious castle and is invited inside. There he meets the Fisher King. The Fisher King suffers from a terrible wound in his thigh. Because of this infirmity, both the castle and the kingdom have fallen into disrepair and sorrow. Parsifal is invited to stay for a banquet. He witnesses a procession. First, a squire with a bleeding lance enters. Next come 2 squires carrying 10 branched candlesticks. Then comes a damsel with the Grail. Unfortunately, Parsifal fails to ask the critical questions. What is the Grail and whom does it serve? Because he doesn't ask, he loses his chance to access the Grail and to heal the Fisher King in his land. Later in the story, Parsifal rectifies his error and wins the Grail by virtue of his pure heart. Many other authors have written of the Grail. It is said in various accounts to be a chalice, a stone, and a platter. Some authors claim it is guarded by knights in an underground cavern. Others claim that it was a cup purchased by Joseph of Arimathea for the Last Supper and later used by him at the crucifixion to capture the blood of Jesus. Some believe those who drink from the cup achieve immortality.
Shadrel Gyatso runs a monastery for training Schottenjäger monks. His mind is amazing. Oh, I would love to go spend a few months there. He looks so harmless when he's asleep, doesn't he? Don't get me started. Oh, I think I'll let him sleep. He's not going on the tour this morning anyway. Besides, he and Mosley had a few last night. That would be right over Gabriel's bed. That looks like a cassette reproduction. I've done so many still lifes for painting class, I'm sick of them. This one isn't bad, though. Looks like two Englishmen exploring the Amazon. Which begs the question, what exactly is it doing in a French hotel?
I mean, why can't it be in a French hotel? It's just a painting. Even if it is British men. I mean, how many people can tell that it's British? Other than you, Grace.
Someone left us a book. There's a poem in here. The arms of Jesus are the cross of Lorraine, both the blood in the arteries and the blood in the vein, both the source of grace and the clear fountain. The arms of Satan are the cross of Lorraine and the same artery and the same vein and the same blood and the troubled fountain. I think I'll leave the poem for Gabriel.
Hey there, Spectre Zero. I want to call this sloppy 3D soup. I like this game a lot. Still, it needed a remake more than one. I don't think so. I don't even think any of these games needed a remake. I mean, even when I heard that they were remaking the first game, I was like, why? I never played the game through either, because I think the remake is not that good. It's very buggy, and it just doesn't have the same charm as the original. Just a pointless remake. We'd love to see an Unreal Engine demo of a remake of this game. I wonder what kind of... I mean, if they remade this, what could they go for? I mean, it's definitely always... Everybody is harsh on this game because of the controls. But I don't mind the controls at all. I'm so used to them now. Even at the beginning, it's just of getting used to it. And that's it. And once you get used to them, which is pretty quick, it's fine. The story and the characters are great. And the graphics are just fine for me. I mean, I wouldn't mind if this was just the 1-pixel Atari 2600 style. I still play it. But to remake this? I don't know. I don't know what would work. I would say pretty much the only thing that this game I actually don't know what to say. Like I said, this game is just fine for me. I mean, I can respect that. And I totally understand to some people that this could be remade. I mean, it's pretty much, it's like Goblin said. The only things that this would benefit from a remake is better. It's a little bit of a facelift with the graphics and the controls, the interface. But that's it. Don't need to change anything else in this game. Ah, look at that. Good old Edward. And see, since I see that prefix, I'm sure I got it right.
Another visitor.
Now let's see.
Stay forever.
So apparently you were playing nothing. So where were we going next? Ah! The Abbé. I think that is Abbé Arnaud. Oui, oui. The Abbé. Let's go talk with the French. You'll have to excuse the coughing. I'm a bit sick. Nothing major, George, just a small cold. I was more sick on the weekend. Now it's just annoying.
Wonder who that is.
If you can't tell from the white collar on his shirt, that he's a priest.
Excuse me.
Oh, bonjour.
Oui, oui.
This place is open to the public, isn't it?
Of course, I was just
taking my
morning walk. The bird watching in this area is superb.
Oh? Yeah, the scenery's not bad either. Are you with the tour group?
No, I'm Abbé Arnaud, curator of the church. And yourself, mademoiselle?
Oh, I'm with the tour. That is, I will be after this morning. We're taking a tour of the valley.
Ah, quelle chance. I was just thinking that I would like to take a drive, but my car is a miserable beast.
Well, you'll have to ask Madeleine Bouthane if you want to go with us. She's the tour group leader.
Ah, Miss Bouthane, of course. Yes, I believe she would make room for me. Thank you for the suggestion, Miss...
Nakamura.
Yes, thank you, Miss Nakamura. I hope to see you later.
Merci beaucoup.
Abbé Arnaud, he's the one Gabriel was talking about. Now, why would Prince James's men think he took the baby?
Well, it's like Gabriel said, that they think the Order took the baby. And they came here, so of course they would think that he took the baby. But why? They're, you know, they got them some kind of rivalry going? Who knows? Let's see.
It's Latin. Terribilis est locus iste. Terrible is something. That's weird. They've got a devil holding up the holy water bowl. At least I think it's a holy water bowl. Looks like something you'd see in a California incense shop. That must be one of those confessional things. I wonder if Gabriel's ever done that. He's Catholic. Oh, no thanks. I was raised Buddhist. We believe in karma. Getting rid of your guilt isn't quite so easy. That's a bit strange looking, isn't it? Like everyone's about to fall off that hill. Jesus being baptized. Saint Roche. Never heard of him. It's Mary Magdalene, patron saint of the church. Saint Germain. No, doesn't ring a bell. Wow, aren't those beautiful?
Nope.
Saint Anthony the Hermit. Saint Anthony of Padua. I've never heard of him. And then again, I'm not really up on my Catholic saints. It looks like she's washing his feet. I'm not that familiar with Christian tradition, but it doesn't surprise me. I think that's Jesus and his father Joseph. Mary and Jesus.
Slowly. Very slowly. I've only just started. I mean, ask me in a month if I'm still there. I mean, I've only just started. What else? What? I got nothing to say about it. I mean, it's fine. It's going fine. I know you're curious, George. I know. I mean, it's just that my difficulty, you have to understand from my side, is that my difficulty is to answer these questions. Especially when I just started something and everybody's bombarding me with the question, how's it going? How's it going? I'm like, I can't say. I've only just started. I mean, it would be like I start a game and 2 minutes later somebody asks, so how's the game going? It's like, dude, I'm still watching the intro.
That probably goes back to the Abbe's office.
But that's just me. That's how I am. Just letting you know, there's nothing against you. It's just my brain working badly.
I believe that's where they give sermons. Do
you believe so? But do you also believe in a thing called love?
This Magdalene imagery is really interesting. It's got to be related to the local mystery somehow. Pilate washing his hands of Jesus' death. He's carrying the cross in this one. Jesus falling. That must be Jesus with his mother. That's the guy who helped carry the cross. I vaguely remember it from an Easter service Gabriel Knight dragged me to. I don't recognize this one. Is it just me, or do all these faces look alike? Jesus speaking with some women, probably followers of his. Just looks like another scene on the way to the cross.
Gabriel Knight definitely explained all of these scenes better because he is Catholic.
They're taking his clothes. Jesus being nailed to the cross. The death of Jesus. Jesus is taken down from the cross. Jesus being taken for burial. Wow, that cup. It reminds me of the Holy Grail. Now that I think about it, the whole idea of communion is kind of related to the Grail.
Yep.
I wonder which one this is referring to. Maybe it's referring to both?
I mean, the communion is supposed to be that when you drink from the cup, it's supposed to be the blood of Jesus. I mean, that's what they even say during the sermon. Drink from this cup the blood of Jesus.
That's an elaborate pedestal. Someone must have really liked this saint. Or owed him.
Then you eat the holy bread as well, which is the driest shit ever. And then you have the drink of the blood of Jesus, which is the worst kind of shit ever. You want to know the word that we use for holy bread? We have our own word for it. Oh, my communion was not a very pleasant experience. That's for sure. I mean, straight translation from holy bread would be pyhä leipä, but we have our own word for it, which is yllätti. Don't ask. Finnish is weird. We're weird. We have to give words to different things, and we make them just weird. Français.
Pamphlets about the church.
Okay, Mr. Aiden. You're not the only one. I picked up something. I mean, I have a cold.
Pamphlets about the church. Those angels' gestures might not be what they appear. Let me see if I can figure it out. It's a tilted square.
It's a tilted square.
The four angels make a tilted square.
Honestly, I like the Finnish language. I might be the only Swede to think so. Is the chicken around? Oh, don't see any rooster. But I see an Emilio.
That's Emilio Baza. I met him briefly last night. Gabriel thinks Emilio's a suspect, but he looks harmless to me. Looks like he's enjoying the sun. I'll wait and talk to him on the tour this morning.
Jean.
What do you bet he works here?
Bonjour, mademoiselle. Welcome to Rennes-le-Château. I am afraid we do not have the free room at the moment.
Yeah, I know. I heard you were booked. It's all right. I'm staying in Mr. Knight's room.
I feel so silly, mademoiselle. I did not know.
No. See, we work together, and the couch in the room is really large enough, and, well, yeah, I prefer my own room, naturally, but there isn't one, so I...
Say no more, mademoiselle. Jean is the picture of discretion.
Fine.
And also, Jean is the picture of stupidity. See? Picture of stupidity.
It looks like they're trying to get breakfast in before the tour. I can talk to them later on the tour. They're eating right now.
Alright. Since you won't talk to them.
Well, it's not exactly full service, but the food smells good. If I opened it, I'd probably want to eat some, and I've got other things to do.
Yeah, in adventure games, you don't eat. They never eat.
They're syrup packages. No.
Yeah, just like Guybrush. Syrup by itself? Ew.
Coffee. Can't stand the stuff. If I wanted something that bitter and unpleasant, I'd go talk to Gabe. That stuff is an attempt to make an undrinkable substance less than nauseating. But that's just my opinion. No thanks. But if I get a yen for pointless calories, I'll let you know. No, I don't think I'll be needing that. Cups. They're for coffee. I don't think I need one. But I'll know where to find one if I do. I'll bet that's Madeleine Bouthane, the tour group leader.
What a cute lady I met at the store today. I was picking my groceries when I start to notice that she stares at me. Then I look around at her as she says, "Are you German?" "Sorry, ma'am, I'm not." She got disappointed. Oh.
Hi, are you Madeleine Bouthane?
I am.
I'm Grace Nakamura, a friend of Mosley's. I'd like to join your tour.
Haven't I already had this conversation? It was more interesting the first time.
You must be talking about Gabriel.
Yes, much more interesting.
You told him it would be 2,000 francs.
For him. For you, it is 3,000.
What?
The tour leaves at 9. If you decide to come along, bring a check.
Sure. Fine. Thank you so much. Well, it's almost 9 o'clock. Maybe I should let Mosley know we're about to leave.
Anybody smell any jealousy coming from Madame Bouthane? Or should I say Madame Bouthane? Not Bouthane, Bouthane.
It's Mosley's room. Mose, it's time for the tour.
I'll be down in a sec.
It is time to start. Follow me, s'il vous plaît.
Excuse me.
Syllables, please.
Sorry. Sorry.
Can everyone see? Oui? Good. The tomb and the hill across the road are believed to be the models for the tomb in a painting by Nicolas Poussin. This painting, Les Bergères d'Arcadie, is a key element in the mystery of Rennes-le-Château. It is said to be one of 3 paintings that Saunière had copied from the Louvre after his discovery of the parchments. The other 2 paintings were a painting of a pope, which has since been lost, and a David Teniers painting of Saint Anthony. Unfortunately, Teniers did several Saint Anthony paintings, and it is unclear which one drew Saunière's eye. Poussin painted Les Bergères in 1640. He may well have known about the murder mystery, for he was born in nearby Gisors and was involved with occult and anti-monarchy elements. Several authors have theorized that there are hidden messages in these 3 paintings. If Poussin's painting has a hidden message, could its resemblance to this exact location be part of that message? And finally, how does the phrase "et in Arcadia et go" tie into the mystery? These words are written on the tomb in Poussin's painting. They translate roughly as, "and in Arcadia I..." Arcadia was a pastoral paradise represented in art and music of the 17th century. Because the words are written on a tomb, the phrase is commonly thought to mean that death exists even in paradise, and yet... Yes? The way it is worded is not the complete thought, or even proper Latin. So what does the phrase mean? Perhaps only Poussin himself and Saunière knew the answer. Look around and take some pictures if you like. We leave in a few minutes.
The tomb is supposed to be the model for a painting by Poussin. I should find out more about that painting. That's a strange place for a tomb. I wonder who put it there in the first place. I always carry my sketch pad. Well, you never know when you'll get an urge to do a Gabe as chimp doodle. I met him last night. His name's Emilio Baza. He's, doodling or something. Emilio wrote something in the dirt. Emilio wrote, "some." Huh. Some. Either he's really into math or he got interrupted. He looks preoccupied.
I've been waiting and waiting around for soy munch like a buffoon, and only now did I figure out that you probably ate supper before the stream as soon as you got home. Only a little bit. Actually, this would be a good time for proper soy munch. There, take your soy time. I'll make that as the save name. But this, yeah, since you now mentioned it, let's go to soy munch. I am hungry. Ah, l'hôtel. So you know what that means? Of course you know what it means. It means... Hey, we got a special guest. Xerxes the Ninth has returned to visit us. Look at these regal presents. Hey, you look at that unibrow. Or maybe he's just frowning. It's not a very happy kitty.
Dwarves!
There's my boy Sock sleeping. There's Fred. There's Bandit. Oh, hey, look at that. Another special visitor. I forgot about you. Frosty appears on that snow pillow sometimes. Totally forgot about Frosty. His coloring is like those snow bunnies. Would you say Japanese treat, if I remember correctly? Then we got Callie over here. Two special visitors, Frosty and Xerxes, at the same time. I mean, if I had many other items here that can have special visitors, I wonder how many we could get on screen at the same time if we're lucky. There's Melange, sharpening their claws. Was that Sunny or... no, Dottie. I always forget that Dottie has the least amount of coloring. Like only the ears and the tip of the tail. And there's Ginger.
Those adorbs!
It's 8 p.m. where you are. I know. No need to shout. Might be better to eat supper earlier or to eat more frequently but less each time. I'm aware that this advice makes me a hypocrite as I pretty much eat 2 meals a day like a dog. Well, like I said, Gabriel, I didn't eat much when I came back home, so you know, I know how to regulate myself. I ate one sandwich for breakfast, one sandwich for lunch, then just a little bit of a snack when I came home, so now I can eat a little bit more. If there's something that I've learned over the years is how to regulate how much I eat. And don't worry, the sandwiches had enough stuff in them for me to survive today. SpiderMwa the regulator. I mean, you see me play Diablo, I'm also a space saver. I know how to organize it. Anyways, I'll be right back with food. I'm back. Fear me. Or love me, I don't know. What a weird fucking commercial. It goes all dramatic with a speech like, when life gets tougher, you need the motivation to face your demons, and ends with, have some cottage cheese. Yeah. When I'm having a depressing time and anxious, I eat cottage cheese. That'll just make everything better. Commercials are getting weird, aren't they? What are we, in the 80s? Or early 2000s? Must be some good fucking cottage cheese. Yeah. I mean, I love a cottage cheese myself. I put cottage cheese in, like, salads. Sometimes I even put them in with noodles. What I have right now. It's great for everything, in my opinion. And there are many kinds of foods that you can use as comfort food. Like Gabriel said, it's his comfort food, but yeah. Food can help the mood. If you're feeling anxious or depressed or anything, eat something. Something delicious that you like. That actually can help your mood. Because it releases the endorphins. Because it's pleasurable for you. They've been watching the old Sony commercials from the PS2 era. I guess you've forgotten the PlayStation 3 commercials. Remember the one where it starts with a baby and then it flies off and turns into a young boy, young man, older man, very old man, ends up in a grave with PlayStation 3? That's a commercial. Yeah, PlayStation 2 era has nothing with PlayStation 3. And there is the other one with the baby doll that looks at the PlayStation 3 like it's the monolith from 2001: A Space Odyssey. I don't know what they were going with those commercials. Certainly it wasn't gameplay. Demon box. Accurate. Gotta wonder if those guys were high on something when they made then approved those commercials. They had to be. Or because it came out at a certain era, they were edgy. Early 2000s was edgy time. Just look at all the movies that came out then. Edginess was the thing. Edgy, edgy, edgy. So they went with that. The same mood as the movies. And all we got was weirdness. In that era, everything was edgy, dark, moody, you know? High on caffeine, low on sugar. Or high on sugar and low on caffeine. High on whatever mushrooms they could find on the road. Just go to a forest and hey, there's a mushroom. Eat it. Or maybe they were high on licking batteries. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. I've been cleaning my living space and setting up a new workspace to replace the broken desk wing that I dare not to use anymore. When I found a dead mosquito, I'm happy. Fuck them things. Yeah. Not even a proper burial, just flush it down the toilet. Imagine somebody trying to get a high on penicillin mold. Hey, Zempek. What a typo. But imagine someone tried to get a high on dead mosquitoes. That would be a lot of dead mosquitoes that you would have to eat to even consider getting a high from them. Not to mention how many diseases. Smoking them in a pipe. Yeah. back to the game.
They're busy.
They're busy.
No thanks. I'll wait until his tongue is inside his mouth. Somehow, I don't think he's looking for birds.
I mean, he's not
I'm
even
not sure
looking
what I'd
at.
say to him at the moment.
He's not even looking at the tomb. There's Mosley.
Hey, Mose.
Hey, Grace. Fun times, huh?
Sure. Great.
Good conversation.
How are you, Signore Bukeli?
Fine, Miss Nakamura. Enjoying yourself?
Oh, absolutely. I find this whole treasure enigma really fascinating. The source of all knowledge. She must have actually read a book or two to get this job. I do want to talk to him, but not here. The Italian looks bored.
I couldn't have it in my soy munch while playing the game.
Attention, let us continue. This hill is known as Roc Blanc, or White Rock. Here at the top are the ruins of Château de Blanchefort. The Blancheforts were an important family of local nobles. Their name ties into the history of the Templars and the Cathars and into the mystery of Rennes-le-Château itself. The chateau that stood here was in Templar hands from 1132 to 1180. The ruins provide a wonderful view of the valley and have figured into several of the geometry-related theories about the Rennes treasure.
Indeed.
We will stop here for a few moments. Please take advantage of the view. From here one can see Mont Cardu, Rennes in the distance, and the whole valley.
Oh yeah, he's really got that beefcake thing down, doesn't he? Fortunately, I'm a vegetarian.
You've been avoiding me, dollface. I think you got the wrong idea the other day at lunch.
I doubt it.
I'm telling you, you're going to be impressed. I got this really big...
Monsieur Weeks, I realize you are on vacation, but I am not part of the package, n'est-ce pas?
But...
It was a good burn.
Those two are definitely up to something.
Estelle, feet in the water. Do you see?
Yes, I do see. Oh, it's so imposing.
It must be the presence.
And Blanchefort must be what is meant by the windows of the ruined house.
Of course. How marvellous. And what about the red serpent?
Red serpent? Did you say red serpent?
No. No, we weren't talking about a red serpent.
Not at all. I said Sir-Plant. I was talking about, yes, Sir Ed Plant. He's a friend of ours.
Don't be ridiculous. You were talking about Le Serpent Rouge. Is that a copy?
Right. Who's got a copy of Le Serpent Rouge?
There is no such document.
How would you know, Vittorio?
Really? Estelle has no such thing.
Where did you get it?
I heard there was only a couple of copies.
No,
Look, perhaps I did say red serpent, but we were merely discussing the document. We don't have it. Well, for heaven's sake, are you going to search the poor woman?
Maybe we should. Right, Madeline?
Back off, Wilkes. I was only curious.
Ah, Signora Bukele, hello. Great view, huh?
Yes, my child. Very pretty.
Have you heard of Le Serpent Rouge before, Signora Bukele?
Oh, Miss Nakamura. Le Serpent Rouge is a fiction, like most of the riddles and so-called parchments surrounding Rennes-le-Château. You know, I wouldn't pollute my head with it.
Good morning, ladies.
Grace, isn't it? Look, Estelle, isn't she just as cute as a button?
She is. Yes.
Of course, she's with that Knight fellow. He's obviously the worst sort of man.
Lily, don't upset the poor girl.
Oh, don't worry about me. Ugh, worst sort. I could not agree with you more. So, are you enjoying the tour?
Oh, yes.
I overheard you with Madeline. What is the Le Serpent Rouge?
No offense, dear, but I couldn't bear to speak on the subject another moment. Such brass that French hussy has.
I knew she'd upset you.
People are just out to rob you, steal you blind. It's a brutal business. You're not trying to have your way with us, are you, dear?
Me? Oh, no, of course not.
Oh boy. This is gonna be fun.
Good morning, Mr. Wilkes.
Call me John, love. You're here with that American, aren't you?
Yeah. It's Nakamura, by the way. Ms.
Right, missy. I got you.
No, you don't, you douche.
Mr. Wilkes, you seem to know something about this Les Serpents Rouge thing.
Fair dinkum, love. It's some pamphlet. Supposed to have clues about the treasure in it.
You don't seem to be too interested in it.
Ah, there are all kind of red herrings in this thing. Lots of bullshit, pardon my French. Me, I already got it all figured. So I don't give a toss.
You have it all figured out. Uh-huh. You know where the treasure is, then.
Just watch and learn, girlie. Watch and learn.
You know, I'm not exactly with Mr. Knight.
Kissy kissy, flirty flirty.
It's like that, is it?
That's right. I've heard you have some interesting equipment.
You bet, doll. You know, I've never had me an Asian girl before.
Exactly, Grace.
Oh. You don't know what you're missing.
Maybe we should get together later. You can show me.
Sure. You bet. Later. Ugh.
Not a derringer, Mr. Eridan. She needs a katana. That guy needs to be chopped down, starting from downstairs. Leaving it at that. Just humiliate him.
Hello, Madeline.
By cutting off his
Miss
dick.
Nakamura.
You can call me Grace. Interesting lecture.
Thank you.
Breaks out the rusty spoon. Even better. Just be careful that Salad Fingers doesn't hear about that. I like to run rusty spoons. I like how they feel against my salad fingers.
So, you are the tour guide, right? Tell me, what is Le Serpent Rouge?
It's a pamphlet containing a riddle.
And it's hard to
A
find a
riddle?
copy, I take
A
it.
fiver.
That is right. It was deposited into la Bibliothèque Nationale in Paris. According to French law, every written document must be deposited. But then it disappeared. The rumor is that the authors who wrote the riddle died mysteriously.
It's a nice view, isn't it, Mr. Baza?
Lovely, yes.
Have you been in this area before?
No, I haven't dared make such a long trip. What about yourself?
No, it's my first time in France.
Ah.
Say, do you know anything about Le Serpent Rouge?
Yes, I have seen this document.
Really? Do you have a copy?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm afraid I can't help you.
Oh.
There's Abbé Arnoux.
There he goes with those binocs again.
I'm sure he's looking for the Scotsman. Try to keep an eye out for them.
Say, do you know anything about Le Serpent Rouge?
Yes, it is an interesting piece. Oh, so I've heard. Lovely day, isn't it?
Ah, that's one way to avoid the question.
Mosley hasn't changed a bit. So, you spent some time with your old pal, huh?
We talked.
I figured. You know, Gabriel and I, we've been pretty close. I mean, working together and everything.
I know you have, but if I were you, I wouldn't,
What?
You know, Gabe, he's such a... He's kind of a...
Did he say something about me?
No. I just know Gabe, that's all. You know, there's lots of really great guys out there. Nice guys.
Gabriel's changed a lot, Mose.
Really? Really? Yeah, it's great then. You know, that's good.
Hey, Mose, do you know anything about that document they were arguing about? Le Serpent Rouge?
Le Serpent Rouge? Never heard of it. But wasn't there something about Moulin Rouge?
Totally different.
You mean Moulin Rouge. No, that was a cabaret, Mose. And a painting by Toulouse-Lautrec.
Oh. Probably not related then.
How did you get into the Rennes-le-Château mystery anyway? I never heard of it.
I saw the ad for the tour. It just kind of jumped up and bit me.
Oh. So, you never told me what you thought about the treasure.
As a matter of fact, I do have a few ideas, you know.
Oh, yeah? Like what?
Well, I have some really insightful, but maybe I shouldn't.
What?
Nothing final, that is. Say, why don't we have dinner tonight? Just, you and me. We could, talk about it.
What about Gabriel?
Gabe's not into the treasure thing.
Oh, okay. It's probably best not to talk around the others anyway.
Right. What you thinking about?
Just wondering what Gabriel's up to.
Oh.
He's thinking about how people shouldn't eat dead mosquitoes. Oh wait, you didn't mean our Gabriel, you meant Monsieur Knight here. Live forever. In God.
Don't you want to live forever?
Who wants to live forever? Who dares to love forever?
That's the fingerprint kit Grace ordered. Supposedly she's got it all hooked up to Sydney. Of course, I didn't use fingerprints on my last 2 cases. I guess we'll see how useful it is.
There, right in the adventure pants it goes. Or up his butt.
Monsieur, I thought all the guests were out this morning.
Roxanne!
Hey there. Roxanne. I decided not to go, but don't mind me. Carry on.
Yes, monsieur.
Well, I could ask her to let me into everyone's room, but I don't think that'd work. Ooh, she's doing a heck of a job. Yep. Oh, she's cleaning all right.
What is she doing out there?
I'd love to get into these other rooms today. Maybe Roxanne can help me out. It's the maid's cart.
I'll just get out of her way. What are you doing in there? That wasn't cleaning with the spray bottle. That sounded like you were doing some kind of construction there. Solid. Middle Gabriel, solid. The snake. There, Metal Gabriel, solid snake. Yes.
If I move it, she'll hear me. Doesn't look like there's anything I need in there. Love the music.
Don't mind us, sweet cheeks. Just waiting for you to do your thing, so we can do our thing. This thing. Perfect hiding spot. I'm sure she doesn't see you right there. Well, apparently she didn't.
I wonder if the maid would see me out there.
Let's try. She won't. And now it stays unlocked. See you, sweet. Unlock. And get out. There we go. And get out. If you're not careful enough, she will catch you doing your thing. But you can sweet talk your way out of things, but it only works a couple of times. Then she's like, get out. And pretty much just blocks the doors with the card so you can't go into them anymore. So you gotta be really quick about everything. Okay, Mr. Eridan. Bye, seeing you. Get it. We are done. Now all doors are unlocked. Our way in is opened. We can explore everything. Master of Unlocking. That's what Gabriel Knight is now. The Master of Unlocking.
Must be a supply closet or something. The maid's in there, and I don't have a single solitary excuse for bugging her, much as I might enjoy to. Must be a supply closet or something. The maid's in there.
All right, down we go.
Monsieur Knight? You do not go with the tour?
I did not go with the tour. No, you are quick, Jean.
Oui, certainement. This is obvious. Unfortunately, his trousseau makes the prédicament. I sent the staff home. There is no one here to prepare for your repast.
Oh, that's all right, Johnny babe. I've gone longer without repasting.
It is possible, I am sure, monsieur. Especially from such a strong man as yourself. But the Hotel Rennes-le-Château is not a boot camp. I feel most horrible.
Oh, don't sweat it.
You are too kind, monsieur.
Ah, poor innocent Jean didn't even catch on the sarcasm. But did catch on Gabriel's mad pics. I do appreciate you playing Gabriel Knight 3 today, by the way. I didn't have any other things planned, and since I skipped yesterday, might as well do it today. You know, so did not go with the tour.
Hey, Jean, dude. You know, I am feeling a bit peckish.
Oh, I am so sorry. I will telephone the cook. She will simply have to miss her hip therapy.
No, really, I can take care of myself. That is, if you don't mind me going into the kitchen, I can make a sandwich or something.
Of course, but I am embarrassé, monsieur, mortified. I apologize most profusely.
Jean?
Oui, monsieur.
Get over yourself.
Oui, monsieur. Right away.
Say, Jean, I was wondering if you could tell me about the other guest rooms?
Is monsieur unhappy?
Must show is peachy, thanks. But I was thinking Gracie and I might come back sometime. You know.
Ah, I am most relieved. Truly, your room is one of the finest. Room 23, Monsieur Wilkes' room, is like your own. Then, in the middle of the hall, rooms 21 and 27 are a little bit smaller, oui? But they have the dumbwaiter like your room and that of Monsieur Wilkes.
So there are 4 rooms on the dumbwaiter?
Précisément. And in the front of the hotel are rooms 31 and 29. They are the best in the house. As large as your room, monsieur. But with the balconies.
But no dumbwaiter.
No. These rooms, they get a room service.
What about Mosley's room?
Room 33? It is a closet for the brooms, monsieur. I would not recommend it.
It's a bell for getting someone's attention. Of course, I get attention without having to ask for it.
Yeah, because you get yourself in trouble.
I think that would annoy him.
And you say that's a bad idea?
It goes with the register. It's chained to the disc.
Well, take the disc with you then. Can I get some service out here, Silvo's plate?
Looks like they're prepared for the apocalypse, or a Shriner's convention.
Also, gotta love the texture that some of those bottles just go into the wall.
It's a bit early in the day for me. Besides, they probably add it to my bill.
At least they give you free reign, so you can just take whatever you want.
It's a list of room service orders.
Well, champagne and caviar. Buzz, vaporise and val salade. So just salad. Bouquet rouge vin. Red wine. And Buzz, vaporise and val salade. Okay, same thing twice for Buzz. Well, 3 times. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner is the same thing, so he never comes down to eat. Always just in his room.
Interesting. Baza must be a vegetarian. Come to think of it, I never see him in the dining room.
Yeah, that's because he never goes there.
I don't need to take it with me.
Anybody want to see a weird Easter egg?
Great place to sit and watch. Well, I'm sure something happens here occasionally.
So there's a monkey sitting in a suit in the fridge between the milk and the mayo. There's a joke in there somewhere, I think. But none of these Easter eggs make any sense anyway, do they? This one makes the least sense. Because it just doesn't make any.
Gee, I hope that's copper on there. It wouldn't fit down my pants.
It wouldn't fit down my pants, says the guy with the huge fingerprint kit, several pieces of paper, a wire coat hanger, binoculars, a spritz freaking bottle, a shovel. And he says this pant will not fit his pants. Dude, you just shove it up your ass and that's it. You got an endless supply of inventory right between those cheeks.
I believe that device is called a stove. I've gone my whole life without using one of those. I don't intend to start now.
So how do you make food?
I believe that device... I believe
in a thing called love.
Phew. Is that a vent or a black hole?
Well, from certain aspect, both.
I'd probably end up in an alternate universe where women like Grace ran everything, otherwise known as hell.
Well, at least now we know what he really thinks about Grace.
That reminds me, I have some cheese going bad back at Schloss Ritter. I could use a bite, but I've got more important things to do.
I mean, yeah, in certain aspects, he is a pompous ass. Yeah.
That must be the servants' entrance. Guess that's to prevent the cooks from drinking too much wine. They'll think their vision is getting fuzzy.
But that's a good thing about when you write a good protagonist. They have flaws. Human flaws. And his is that he thinks that he is a God's gift for women. It's one of his flaws. Greatest flaws.
Hey, you can fit a lot of French souffles in that baby.
And he is very pampered because, you know, he lost his parents when he was young. And of course, Grandma Knight being who she is, kind of spoiled him.
No thanks. I don't think I'll be opening any oven doors for a while. It's a dumb waiter.
Boom, boom, there's the waiter.
That platform looks sturdy. All right, here goes nothing. A pulley. When was this thing built? The Dark Ages?
Ah, Wilkes' room.
It's Wilkes' big machine.
He's got a big thumper, all right.
If this thing started thumping in here, Jean would be all over me like a cheap tan. A, I couldn't carry it. B, I wouldn't know what to do with it. Good idea, though. He's obviously working on something. It's mostly treasure stuff. I don't think it's what I'm looking for. A diagram of what looks like the Earth revolving around what looks like a cross. Somebody needs astronomy lessons. Wilkes actually gets to sleep in his bed. The springs are a bit overworked, but other than that... He's obviously working on something. It's mostly treasure stuff. I don't think it's what I'm looking for. It's mostly... There's a letter on the desk. It's from Metaphysical Books. Looks like Wilkes is getting published. Maybe he's not as dumb as he looks. Nah.
Well, I mean, he can be smart, but he's not intelligent. My flaw is that I hate being told what to do, but that means I also hate having any responsibilities, so I rely on others for everything.
It's from Metaphysical Books.
Thank you for submitting your book proposal. As you pointed out, Rennes le Chateau is a popular theme for our readership. Your new theory looks extremely promising. The data you've described, and I'm anxious to see it for myself, would add immeasurably to the scholarly work being done in the history of the region, and give new depth to the spiritual pursuit of the subject matter and excite treasure hunters. If you find what you expect to find on your upcoming trip to Rennes, Metaphysical Books will not only publish you, but I think we can assure you a place at the top of our release list. Please let me know as soon as you have your results. Sincerely, J. Brocklebank, Senior Editor. Apparently New York, New York. Alright.
guy stuff. At least we know Wilkes isn't a woman in drag. They have big teeth down there in Australia. That towel wouldn't even dry off Wilkes's left toe. I'd love to see Wilkes try to get into that tub. Then again, maybe I wouldn't.
No, you wouldn't.
His Highness's throne. I can't reach it too well from here. It's a floor plan for some cathedral, huh? Reminds me of New Orleans.
Does it?
It's a dresser. It's a dresser. Well, hello there, Padre. Black pants, those look kind of formal. It's a priest's shirt and collar. You must be thinking of a certain New Orleans case of mine.
Yup.
Well, looks like Buccelli's got a hitherto undisclosed profession. Either that or he's really kinky. I don't think I'll be needing it.
Not this time. We're not after a voodoo cult, after all.
It's a stub from a train ticket. It's a stub from a train ticket.
I wonder if it's a stuff from a train ticket.
I found it in Buccelli's room. It's definitely not a ticket from Naples.
It's from Rome.
Buccelli came here from Rome. The Vatican, in fact, unless I'm very much mistaken. I never took fingerprints before, but I suppose it couldn't hurt. Nope, those don't work together. Nothing. That's a somber-looking bag. Rather like Buccelli himself. I should try to get some prints off this stuff.
There we go. Now, let's get some prints of this stuff.
Yeah, there's a print. Got it.
Our first fingerprint. Woo! Vittorio Buccelli. Or Vittorio Buccelli. Whichever way you want to pronounce it. Man, this guy is writing a lot about the fingerprint stuff. Pretty much the whole walkthrough is giving a guidance on how to do the fingerprinting, which is nice. And also explaining that there are moments if you take the item or try to take the item before you fingerprint it, you might miss out on the fingerprints because pretty much you have destroyed the evidence using your own grubby hands, which makes sense.
Nada. Not even a sweaty National Geographic.
Well, he's a priest, so.
All the doors look alike in this room. I wonder how many times Buccelli's pissed in the closet.
Every night?
Nothing. Not even moth drop-ins.
So what do you mean the doors look alike? This is a brown door. Closet is a blue door. Like, they're nothing alike.
Looks like your basic bathroom stuff in there. I think that it's probably not relevant. Buccelli's so tight, he probably doesn't need one of those. Wilkes's laptop. Must kind of get lost in a lap like his. I'm not exactly a hacker. I probably couldn't make much sense of Wilkes's files. We've got one in our room. That's the prop it open theory of unpacking.
Blood! Where? I haven't seen blood anywhere. Boop, 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 boop. Now to this one.
It's locked.
That's because that's your room. Not important, but it's nice to know that it's locked. Lots of
Emilio
noodles.
travels with his own food. Looks vegetarian.
Noodles, lentils, kasha.
thinks. Looks like rabbit food to me.
The rabbits don't eat noodles. Lentils maybe, but not noodles.
Hotel stationery. Everyone's got it. Man, is that journal old? It makes the Ritter archives look like yesterday's news. Huh. I wouldn't have taken Emilio for a scholar. It's written in Aramaic, I think. Can't read a word of it. Nothing. Kind of an odd thing for a Muslim to have around. I should try to get some prints off this stuff. No prints. Strange. With that glass plate, there should have been prints.
No prints. No ticket.
Looks like Emilio's sleeping in that bed. There's something under the pillow. It's a piece of cloth. It looks really old. Maybe it's some kind of good luck charm. I don't see anything. I already searched the bed.
Empty, empty, and...
Nothing in here but a change of clothes.
Is it just me, or is the doorknob a little bit out of place? Or door handle?
We got some beard trimming scissors, a little shampoo. Nope, nothing revealing in here. Just like the one in our bathroom. I don't think he's hiding anything in there, and if he is, I don't want to know about it. It's even emptier than Mosley's head.
Ha 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 ha. Yeah, here the handle is in the proper spot. But on this side, it's like... not even close. Alright, let's head on out. We've done everything we can. And learned plenty. Monkey see, monkey do. Okay.
Great place to sit and watch. Well, I'm sure something happens here occasionally.
I wonder what that is a reference to, if anything. So weird. John always being weird. I think this is Mademoiselle Petin's room because there's only one bed.
There's something under the bed.
Now, what do we have here?
I knew she was packing, but this is ridiculous.
A very big gun case. And a very big gun.
There's something on the barrel. Got it. Oh, it's one of those clever all-in-one units. I think they built those in the 70s.
Well, hello, map.
It's a map. The one I saw her using yesterday. I bet you Gracie would love to have a copy of this. I'll have to bring it back, though.
I also like that the walkthrough says, click on the electronic apparatus.
A cell phone. Guess Madeline knew this place had limited in-room technology. I'm not sure what that is exactly, but I think it has something to do with tracking your position. It reminds me of a tracker, but I don't think that's what it is. I'm not sure what that is exactly, but I'm not even sure what it does. Besides, she'd notice it was missing. I could call 1-900 Big Men and run up her tab, but that would be juvenile. Not to mention oxymoronic. I think she'd notice if it were missing.
Now let's visit.
I better close everything in case someone comes in.
Now let's visit Lady Howard's room.
I'm thinking that old bag belongs to Estelle, not unlike Lady Howard herself.
Inventory, fingerprint items. Thank you.
I don't see any prints. They've already unpacked. I don't see anything. How pointlessly expensive. Those must be Lady Howard's bags.
Well, trunk, not a bag.
It's locked. Oh, it's one of those.
Anything in there? nothing.
Those must be Estelle's. They're way too small for the towering inferno. Those look like Lady Howard's clothes. She's got kind of a fruit salad in a blender thing going, doesn't she?
Well, it's like Madame Bouquet. You know. Floral design for the mature ladies.
God, I hope that's a seashell.
It might be a conch, actually.
Yep. They traded a room with 2 beds for a room with 1. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Yeah, but it's still interesting that they would do that.
Boy, talk about paranoid. What, do they think someone's gonna break in here? These look like sapphires. I bet they're related to the local mystery. Yeah, Grace will kill me if I don't copy these. I'll have to put them back, though, or Lady Howard will scream bloody hell. Women.
Women, he says.
Look at the size of that bag. I guess Lady Howard needs a lot of help in the morning. The scary thing is, with all of that, she still looks like, well, like Lady Howard. I probably should, but I really don't want to.
Suppuration H medical cream.
Tube of, yep, suppuration H. Great.
All right there, Tony the Tiger.
Now let me guess. That's Estelle's side of the shelf. Estelle's the au naturel type. You gotta admire that in a woman. You don't have to date it, but you gotta admire it. A hand mirror. Now let's see. Who would that belong to? All right. Oh, jeez.
Hey, you never know when you might need some suppuration H.
Reduces swelling. I wonder if it would work on Mosley's head.
Unlikely. It's swollen enough already. Ta-da!
Yep, there's a print, all right. Someone's been gripping this baby. Why am I not surprised?
There we go. Now we have it. And if we've done all that, there's one more burglary, one more entering a building that we must do. Not breaking or entering, just entering.
I think it's a bookstore. I think it's a bookstore. Gee, that book looks interesting. Too bad the store is closed.
Off we go to the church. Or behind a certain church, to be exact. Which window was it? This one that we need to go into? I think it was.
There's no way I can squeeze in through there. It's stuck. The wood must be swollen.
Swollen, you say? Well, good thing that we brought us the freaking Separation H. This is such a silly puzzle. This is one of those other that just doesn't make any sense. But hey, it's a pun, so. Not really moon logic, it's just silly. Got a swollen window? Use Separation H. It releases the swelling.
I can't believe that worked.
Yeah, even he's surprised that it worked.
Now, who would Arnaud play chess with around here? Jean, perhaps? Oh, no, monsieur. Not ma queen.
Also, some very interesting looking chess pieces when it's just pyramids. I guess they ran out of polygons to use.
I don't recognize him.
It says right there, Francois Duc de Lorraine.
Duke of Lorraine, 1983. Well, that's an odd person for an abbé to have hanging in his office. You'd expect, I don't know, Jesus, maybe?
He's got enough Jesus in the church already. No need to put that into the freaking building, in the house.
There's a label on the frame.
I mean, he sees Jesus every day. Just stepping into the church and looking anywhere.
He has lots of books on Rennes-le-Château, but they're all in French. Just as well, I don't have time to read anyway. I can't exactly read it, but it appears to be about the European Union. It's a French magazine. Wonder why he keeps it in his drawer. Cigarettes. Imagine finding those in a Frenchman's drawer.
Not a big surprise to me.
Yup, Prince O'Plenty. Got it.
Oh no, monsieur, not ma queen. Now that we're done with all that, now we have a lot of work to do. We need to go to Sydney and start uploading all the evidence that we've gathered so far. he says. Brr.
I have to go into Sydney and do an ad data if I want to scan this.
Now let's do it. Abbé Tep. Abbé Arnon. Abbé Prunt. Butch Burnt. Butch Lice.
I don't think I need to scan that into Sydney.
Buff Burnt. Emil Lice. The first time I thought you were the one writing those. Nah, it's automatic. It would be interesting if you had to actually type all this down. Lady Burnt. And also Lady Lice. Yup. And the map. Map. Mose Lice. Then Wilkes Lice or Wilk Lice.
I found this parchment hidden in Lady Howard's bed. Talk about dedication to a case.
Parch 2.
Sheesh. The woman's already in hyperdrive and we just started this thing. Weird poem, too. There's an awful lot of blood imagery in this thing. Arteries, veins. It ought to be relevant, but I'm not sure how. I don't think I need to scan that into Sydney.
I think we scanned everything that we can. I've always liked the little detail about Gabriel that you can see the amulet. You can see this protruding against his shirt. It's a neat little detail. Oh, right. Now we need to explore all the things that we have made here. Files. Abbé tape. From French to English translate.
Very cool. I'm starting to like this computer.
Hello, Arnaud here. I must speak with the Grandmaster, of course, is important. Hello, I'm sorry to disturb you, sir, but I just had a distressing visit from two of Prince James's men. They claim Prince James's son was kidnapped. They say they tracked the kidnappers to the Quiz station. They seem convinced we're involved. That's what I told them. I wanted to hear it from you. Then who? But they're blaming us. They threatened to pull out of all the negotiations until the infant is returned safe. I have no idea, I swear. It must be some personal enemies of the prince. Perhaps the English? Yes, thank you. Of course, I'll look into it here. Goodbye.
Gracie entered these last night.
So here is the button. Link to suspect. From that note, you could tell that Gabriel wrote it. Red-headed minx, rawr. The Bukeli print. Bukeli lice. Emilio Baz. Emil Lice. Link. Abbe Arnaud. Tape, link, a bit print, link, Lady Howard, Lady Print, license. Estelle has the license as well. John Wilkes, license. Chester, but got nothing about him. And we don't even have Mosley on the suspect list. I couldn't add map connected to Petain.
I actually scanned this so that Gracie can mess with it later, but I guess it wouldn't hurt to link it to a suspect.
Lady Howard has the parchments.
I actually scanned this so that Gracie can mess with it later, but I guess it wouldn't hurt to link it to a suspect. I actually scanned...
What would you say if I tried to link this to her? License has already been linked to this suspect. You must unlink the current license if you would like to link this one instead. Ah. I didn't know that it would do that. Okay. Now let's see, what else was there? Vehicle information has already been determined for the suspect.
That analyze stuff is Gracie's thing. You know how women get when you tread on the turf?
Now we return the items that we took. So first... Inventory is a story. There we go. One down. And 2 down. There we go. We're pretty much all done for the day.
She's shaped a little like Lady Howard, though the phrase "a little" is rather out of context here. Should I see if I'm in?
Monsieur Knight, there you are.
What?
Roxanne, she has been telling me things most troubling.
Oh, no, you see, I just got mixed up and thought that my room was...
She says the kitchen, it shows no sign of sandwich making.
Oh, yeah. See, I couldn't find the mayo, and, well, you know, a sandwich just ain't a sandwich without the white stuff.
Men, so lost without a woman's touch. Come with me, monsieur. I have finished my cleaning, and now I make for you the big sandwich, yes?
Well, I suppose I could stand a nibble or two.
There we go. Key section done. To our group. We're going back to Gracie.
Is anything the matter, Mr. Baza?
I suddenly feel not at all well. I think I will lie down here in the van.
Should I get Madeline?
No, please. I'll just stay here and take a little rest.
Are you sure? I don't think Madeline would mind at all driving you back to the hotel.
No, I only need a few moments to close my eyes. Thank you, Miss Nakamura.
Chateau de Sera. The vineyard and house will be built on the foundations of a much older estate linked to the Templars. More importantly,
Clear out the subtitles, thank you.
Lunch here and perhaps to taste some wine.
It's about time. Right, Vittoria?
It sounds like just a detain.
This way.
Are you coming, Grace?
Oh, yeah, in a minute. I just want to look around first.
Okay, I'll see you inside.
The subtitles really get in the way with the movies and the game itself. Slows things down. I think it's because of the way I'm playing it in the windowed mode with a different type of a launcher. I mean, if I use the GD Voodoo 2, maybe that will fix things better. But hey, it still works. The 2 group. I mean, I don't mind the slowdowns and such. They only get mildly in the way. Barely an inconvenience, really.